you charging $150 for it?
Right as he pointed.
Oh, so rude, Charles. God.
Culminating in the unification of Japan.
Can't believe
By
it.
political intrigue,
On stage and all.
and battles found in the shadows.
No, the French were supposed to be. Wait.
Time,
No, that checks out.
greatest warrior became heroes and inspired the most.
Hello? Hello? Oh. Hello? Hot. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Where's my... Oh, I found it. Hello? 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 Welcome. Welcome to arts. Whoa. Farts. Farts and crafts. Jeez, I don't have space. I need a bigger desk. Gosh, I have so much crap everywhere. Hello! Oh, whoops. Hello! Oh. Excuse me. I'm on my second cup of coffee already, so I'm a little bit extra farty. New, please. Yes, please. Hello! Today on the agenda, can you guess? Take a shot in the dark. It's another pet. Now, I guess we have a choice here. We have a choice between Dr. William F. Furry and Miley, who was a hippopotamus. So I guess we have done dogs a lot already, so yeah, a bunch of dogs already. So we'll do a cat this time. We'll do a cat, Dr. Cat. That's the plan. Cat dog? Just make a sausage with one on either end? I mean, we could. That's true. Just make him into like a U shape. So it's like cat face, sausage, dog face. Cat dog. Man, that was such a weird show. I watched Cat Dog a lot as a kid, but what a weird show. Which one of them... Where does the food go? Did one side of Cat Dog have to vomit for the other one to get rid of their food? And which one had the prostate in their throat? You know? So many kids show back then were really strange. Yeah. I still find the fact that I still find the fact that this guy whose whole shtick was having a big butt, and he was always flaunting his big butt, was such a prevalent character in a kid's cartoon. Like, that was his thing. He did stuff to his butt. That was all he did. It was just a butt devil. I mean, Cow and Chicken as a show was already a pretty weird concept. But man, this guy sticks with me. Because he was in other shows as well, though. Like, he crossed over to, like... Was it, I Am Weasel? He, like, crossed over into this show. Which was also another show that we watched a lot due to lack of options. I Am Weasel and I Are Baboon. Again, though, I mean, you can see where my butts come from, right? I feel like I'm not to blame for this whole sort of butt thing. We were imprinted with it at a young age. Everything was about butts all the time. His thing was even that I mean, you can see His signature move was to smell his finger. Which means it's been up his butt. Like that's the smell my finger thing. So much butt stuff going on in kids' cartoons back in the 90s. Jeez. I forgot about this show until I looked at the Red Devil Man. But yeah, also this art style. I was never a fan of this. That's why I say I watched it due to a lack of options, because I was never a fan of this Ren and Stimpy-like art style. Like Cow and Chicken, I'm Weasel, Ed, Ed and Eddie. I always thought it looked ugly, but it was the only thing that was on, so you watched it. Ugh. The Cow and Chicken, yeah, Cow and Chicken art style is way more Ren and Stimpy. It's like Ren and Stimpy for kids. Wait, why am I here? What is this Copilot? What is it? Whoa! Ah, Ren and Stimpy, that brings back some nostalgic memories. The classic animated TV show created by Canadian animator John Curtis. Aired on Nickelodeon. It is known for its absurd humor, quirky characters, and offbeat animation style. Here are a few memorable moments from some episodes. Jeez. Man, Copilot knows what's up. But yeah, Ren and Stimpy was like over the top ugly though. I thought. Which was the point. I mean, I know that was the style. It's just, it didn't appeal to me personally. Oh yeah, a lot of these kinds of things. Like the SpongeBob drawings, but just worse. I mean, this came before, so. They were the pioneers in a lot of stuff. And I like what they, what they led to. Ugh. I like what they led to, conceptually. They set the stage for so many other shows that we all know. I think you could even trace, you say like SpongeBob is inspired by Ren and Stimpy. So without Ren and Stimpy, we might not have had SpongeBob, It's just a classic gross out humor from the late 90s, early 2000s. Everything was about gross things. See, you can see that, you can see the similarities. It's less gross. At least less overtly gross. Aww. Cow. Chicken. Cow and Chicken. What a stupid song. The movie? They made a movie? Oh no.
Mama had a chicken. Mama had a cow. Dad was proud. He didn't care how.
Cow. Chicken.
Cow and chicken.
That guy. Shut up. I mean, you gotta say, it sticks in there. It sticks in my brain. I know it to this day, and I haven't seen it for probably literally 20 years, if not more. Anyway. Oh yeah, that's how we came to this point. We started with Cat Dog, which turned into Cow and Chicken, which turned into Ren and Stimpy, which turned into Red Devil Butt Guy. Hated Ed, Ed and Eddie. Ed, Ed and Eddie, yeah, I hated everything about Ed, Ed and Eddie except for the humor. Like a lot of the humor I thought, or a lot of the jokes I thought were fun, I remember. I did not like the annoying voices. I did not like the art style, but I liked conceptually. I liked the stories and jokes and the sound effects and stuff. I mean, there's this classic, I have this classic compilation that I've used quite a bit. It's just a compilation of Ed, Edd n Eddy sounds. It's a very useful compilation. And you have all those classics like... it's way back here. These ones? And... no. That one. So yeah, again, it's like, it's one of those foundational things that set the stage for a lot of good shows. They were just sort of, I guess, testing the waters. But yeah, cartoons back in that time period were very weird and very hit or miss. It was such a weird divide as well, because it was like either it was Disney or it was that. It felt like. There's a Danish movie, animated movie called... Oh, I feel like I know which one you're talking about. It's in Swedish as well. Or we had it in Swedish as well, I should say. Didn't they? Yeah, they made a new one. They made a new one. Ugh. Ugh. It's... ugh. 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 Yeah, I don't... It's this style. It's the style of the 3D animated shows of the late 90s or early 2000s, I mean. Like this one, and yeah, like Jimmy Neutron. I watched a lot of Jimmy Neutron because it was always on, but I always hated how it looked. It was another one of those cases, like, it just looks ugly. It's just so ugly. It would be better if they just did it in, like, Flash. Ugh. But again, it was a show that was conceptually very good, so you don't really care about the visuals too much if you like the rest of the show, because it's still fun. You know, they have funny jokes, maybe they have funny sound effects, or just funny, interesting stories, especially Jimmy Neutron, because it was, like, completely scientifically accurate. Which was good. But yeah, there was a lot of, especially during this early 3D stage, there was a lot of really ugly 3D character designs. Mm-hmm. Angela Anaconda. That sounds like, wait, Angela Anna. That sounds like porno. Ugh! Ew! Wait, is this the real thing?
My name is Angela, hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you.
Ew!
Oh no, it's Minnie Pooh.
Ugh! Ugh! This looks like one of those... Ew. Why are they all corpses? Why did they make them all corpses? If it's photos anyway, just keep the color. Why are they all dead? I've never seen this. Ew.
Can you give
This looks like a joke show. Like that example that I said, The Simpsons Eastern European cartoon. Like a joke video, like this.
Kids, this is where you would watch Itchy and Scratchy, except they're on the Gabbo show now. So, here's Eastern Europe's favorite cat and mouse team, Worker and Parasite.
Like something like this. Like something that would be made as a joke to make it look depressing.
What the hell was that?
I know, right? It was just Angela Anaconda. Don't worry about it, Krusty. Oh, weird. There are some of those, I mean, let's just go scary claymation, because I don't know the name of it, but it's probably, yeah. It's probably gonna show up instantly. Oh. This one, in the middle. This one. Oh. Well, I would have assumed that it would be the first. Well, actually, there's a lot of scary claymation, to be fair. But there was one that was supposed to be a kids movie, I think. Is it this one? No. Oh man, I can't think of. I forget the name of it. I just remember the visuals were like horrifying. Honestly though, to be fair, I think this looks awful as well. This also looks scary. But I wanted to find... What, was it the one? Was it this one? The Adventures of Mark Twain? I think it might have been. The Adventures of Mark Twain. The Adventures of Mark Twain. Can we just like... Claymation? Yes, this one! Look at this! Look! Look how awful it is! Wait for the actual...
I don't
Look!
think we're ever gonna get back home.
Oh, yes, we are. Tom's got a plan, don't you, Tom?
Huh? What?
What in the... Aunt Polly?
To the adventures of Tom Sawyer.
And then, I wonder if the door thing... Oh, yeah, this thing.
Who are you?
An angel.
Yeah!
What's your name?
Satan. Uh-oh. What's the matter?
Nothing. Only it's sure a sorry name for an angel.
Please, come in. Like
I mean, this is a pretty good horror movie.
humans. Planet. Out of
But it was made as a kid's adventure. The Adventures of Mark Twain.
we could make more sometime. If we need them.
Appropriate reaction.
Life itself is only a vision. A dream. Nothing exists save empty space and you. And you are but a thought.
Sleep tight, kids. Anyway. It's cool now, yeah. But watching that as a kitten... Yeah, everyone looks old and everyone is constantly like mid-polyjuice because their faces are always like boiling. It's like they're all made out of liquid that is boiling. Ew. I mean, early claymation was that awful though. Even the early Wallace and Gromits. The first Wallace and Gromit one, I think that's the one with the rocket, right? Where they go to the moon. Looks just so scary. Yeah. This is a cleaned up version though. This looks, I mean still.
See what you think.
It's that thing again, it suffers from the, like, everything is always, like, boiling. But I didn't like this one. I thought it was too sad. I liked it up until they met this sad little robot in space, and then I didn't like it anymore. Oh, this is the one. This is the worst one. This is the screen test, so this is the first thing they did when they were, you know, testing the theory.
Gromit first appeared in the mind of Nick Park, a young...
Look at this.
The early sketches became real plasticine figures while Nick was still a film student. These are Wallace and Gromit's first screen tests. Called it a grand day out.
I sat down and I thought it could time. I thought this rocket could.
But then again, this is a dude who did this in his basement as a school project.
Let's create a story around that.
Which is nuts. He made this thing where they go, like, this low budget version of where they go to the moon as a school project, and that's how Wallace and Gromit started.
Just as much by doing very little.
It's pretty nuts.
The trouble was, a grand day out was taking a very long time to make. After 2 years, Nick had filmed only about 10 minutes, animating every...
Remember that? Is that a thing on its own? Wallace hammering. Yeah, of course it is. Oh. This is an hour long. I love this is like a Smiling Friends thing. It's so insanely fast. Oh. Oh no! He's keeping the zombies out. Oh, that's a good use of a Wallace. You can always fit a Wallace in. Anyway. What did he hammer? Oh, that's when they were building the rocket ship to go to space. He was hammering the rocket ship. Right, I have to close this because the Wallace and Gromit search is still up, and it has a picture here, like a preview, and it's an interesting preview because it shows this. And I don't really want that just staring at me off to the side, so I'm gonna close down that tab. Bye-bye. Alright. Cat. So, in terms of making a cat doctor... Oops. There could be like a stethoscope, and then it goes like back to the cat who is listening, and like putting its paw up to listen to your heart. Or we could have a doctor. I mean, it's a little boring to just do like a cat that's just, whoops, that's just like sitting with one of those weird doctor things that I've never ever seen in real life ever, and I think it's just in cartoons. But in this one, there's so little actual cat. Or we could go... What else can a Dr. Cat do? I guess it could be like it could be like a Puss in Boots kind of situation where we have like, you know, but it's like scalpels and forceps. And it's an evil kitty. Or, I mean, it does say, it just does say Dr. Cat. We don't know what kind of doctor. It could be a shrink. But how would you even do that? Like a cat with like paws together? Yes. And how, and meow does that make you feel? Yes. And how do you feel about that? This could also work as an evil one, to be fair. It's just a Sigmund Freud. A Sigmund Freudinger's Freudinger's cat. And meow does that make you feel? Yeah, I kind of like that thought. A Freudinger's. This one could be cute though. Sigmund Freud. That is a great name for a cat. Or, I mean, technically, if you go for like something like, like that, and then like that, and then you have like a, wait, no, it would be like that, and like that, and then the cat, you know, it's like here. And then you have like, because you know, a gynecologist is also a doctor. But I don't think that that would make for a great emote in terms of terms and conditions. No, I like this one. 24. Wow. What happened? 24. What? Oh, my num lock is off? Great. Da, 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 da. It's puss, 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 puss. Come here. Puss, 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 puss. Yeah, no. But then again, how can you even tell that this is a doctor? What is a therapist's outfit? Just give him a big stash. Yeah. Cup of tea. Oh, glasses for sure, yeah. And a cup of tea. Yeah. Now it's just cat dad as well. Father cat. Yeah. It is very Professor Cat, yeah. Which, you know, could be fair, if functional as well. All we have to go off is is the title of DR. It does not say surgeon kitty, you know? So if we had gone with the stethoscope vibe, we're definitely, I think, reinforcing that stereotype, you know, that every doctor has to be a medical doctor. Dentist tools. We'll just have a dog or a cat cracking someone's back. Well, I'm a real doctor too. Chiropractors are doctors. Or like a cat digging up a bone, like it's a dog, but it's a cat. What? Oh, it's because it's a doctor. It's an archaeologist. It's a doctor of paleontology. Yeah. What can we do here with these cats, though? Oh yeah, cat dog is still good. Do you prefer Sigmund Freud? Fraud? What did we call him? Schrodinger's cat, or stethoscope cat? Cat? Or what else can we do? I mean, their cat in the reference image does look evil, but it's because it's a cat, so they pretty much always do. Oh, whoops. We could... It could be, what can we do as an evil doctor? Like a mad scientist doctor? Mad science cat? Oh, I kind of like that, conceptually. I am Dr. Kitty! So we could have, like... we could just... It could be the Elmo fire meme, you know? Ah! Ah! Ma! Ma! Maya! But it's like a beaker. And like I don't know, a science tube. That's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, and then some like lightning here in the background, like maybe those like Tesla balls, you know? So it's like it's got those like I like that. I like this. This is my favorite. We're going with this. Sorry, Freudinger. You're gonna have to be ignored. For now. Yeah? Yeah, I'm thinking like a Frankenstein or like a... Well... like a... Maybe like an occasional professor... Like... Hold on. I feel like there is an example. I see it before me, a picture in my brain of yeah. I see before me in my brain, you know, a maniacal Professor Farnsworth. So we'll go for this vibe and see where it takes us. Okay. Cat. I like the stylization of this cat as well, because that's the whole cat. Pretty much. Pretty good. Um. Did that could work not work? Wait, what? Who? Oh, that could work. Did that could work not work? I see what you mean. Did that could not work? What? I don't know. Did it not? It should be. It should be working. Or at least it's on. Wait. Oh no, it is. That could work. Yeah, that did work. Okay, it is there. Maybe it needed a refresh or something. But that could work. Good. So far, so good. That could actually have worked just straight out the gate, but I gotta pull and push some dots around. I mean, you know what? What else? What else am I gonna do? That's what you're paying me for. Gotta do the busy work. Oh, I tried some of the demos as well, by the way. Some of the demos I've gone through. Some of them I tossed because they didn't actually play very good at all. But I found this other one, Saloon Simulator Prologue. It's essentially like House Flipper 1, but Wiki Wiki Wild Wild West. Pretty good. Nice. 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 Bendy arms or Bowie arms? Bowie. Bowie. L. Bowie. I didn't catch your name, Mr. Bowie. L. Bowie. Have you ever used Adobe Illustrator? No. Well, I think I have, like, 15 years ago, briefly, to, like, get some logo vector or something. But no, I've never worked in it with anything. I've never had any use for it, really. I've never done, like, layout or vector stuff until these emotes, and since in here I have both vector and raster, I like the flexibility. I think this, at least out of the ones that I've tried to like make 2D stuff in, I think Clip Studio has become my favorite out of all of them. It's very it's very versatile when it comes to like 2D drawing cartoony stuff. Obviously not if you want to do photo editing or like maybe draw super realistic stuff, but it totally works for me. Okay, we'll squish it a little bit. Squish. It's just, I don't know, it feels very Photoshop-esque, so, and Photoshop is the thing that I have the most experience in. Like line width and stuff, where you can just go in after, do stuff like that, or just adjust line width and fixed width the whole thing just to even things out. Stuff like that just feels very easy and nice. Alright, so I want to split this because I want to have a gap here. Wait, where am I? Oh, split. I want to have a gap here. How? Okay. Yeah. I like it. This one, copy and paste. Whoops. Slap that puppy down there. Very good. All right, cool. I'll like edit them a little bit, make them a little bit different and stuff. Just layouting everything. Split. Oop. Split here. Split there. Ah, no. Cool. Yeah, I think they'll be cute. Sweet. So far, it doesn't really look like a cat. I will agree. It's more sort of an egg. But there's promise. There's promise in this egg. Oop! Oop! Wait, what? Where am I? Hello? What have I done? What have I done? What have oops. What have I done? What's wrong? Why am I not drawing? Eh? Eh? What? Uh-oh. Wait, what have I done? Have I made myself into an eraser? Why am I an eraser? No, look, I'm eraser, except I'm pen. What? Okay, I'm back. What just happened? Hey, speaking of how this program is so much better, I think it just bugged. Yeah, the color wasn't set to white either. It was showing. Oh, I don't know. Okay. There. Nice. It heard my compliments and it got nervous. Aw. Poor Clip Studio. It got stage fright. Performance anxiety. Happens to the best of us, Clip Studio. We've all been there. Don't worry about it. I want to put on my playlist, my lying playlist, the playlist that lies. Where is it? My it's fun to not get a DMCA playlist. It's not actually accurate anymore since I'm now also streaming on YouTube. And on Twitch it might be accurate, but on YouTube it might not. So, yeah. Alright, good. Cool. I think actually it was kind of evilier looking when they were a little pointier. Yeah, it looks a little more sharp, you know? It looks like you're gonna poke yourself. You go in for a pet, you get a poke. Cool. Do, 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 do. I like it. Nice. Okay, so far so good. I'll lay out everything. I'll lay out everything first, and then I'll go in and like modify parts. So mouth, mouth, mouth. Mouth, 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 lemonade. There, and then, man, I'm surprised I got that beaker so like symmetrical at that angle. What am I, some sort of wizard? Alright, let's do this, 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 this. Yeah, a slightly burnt ear. Oh yeah, like a little little what's it called? A little chip. That's what the word I was looking for. Chip. A chip off the old block. Chip. Chip off the old block. What does that mean? What old block? Which block? What's what block? The penis? Is the chip the sperm? Alright, so we want to have hard edge, hard edge, hard edge, hard edge, hard edge, hard edge. Actually, no. Did you see, by the way, speaking of using Bing's Copilot earlier as a little experiment, did you see that Microsoft has now backtracked on the whole thing that you had to like let Windows take a screenshot of your whole computer constantly? They have now backtracked on it and decided that, wait a minute, actually, law JK, you don't. It only does that if you want it to, and you have to enable it manually. So, that's good. No longer will our computers be forced to screenshot themselves constantly. Oop. That's such a wild idea that they even tried that. Who would want their computer to automatically take screenshots of everything you do constantly, just in case you want to like find something later on that you might not have saved or forgotten where you saved? They do that for exams and say, oh, well, I mean, that makes sense. But like Windows wanted to make it so that Windows just did that for everyone on their personal home computers forever. It just takes screenshots and saves them so that if you want to go back and find something that you forgot, you can just go back into the it was called recall, I think. Yeah. Oh shit, maybe we shouldn't put spyware in all of our computers. Whoops. People don't want that? What the hell? Ugh, it's so impossible to gauge the customer's wants and needs these days. They don't want to be spied on constantly? Gosh, bunch of sensitive pricks. It's TikTok's fault, I tell ya. Apparently movie theaters are dying out though. See that? Like they're closing down like basically almost all of them. Just suddenly. It's like people don't want to pay a $15 per person and a further $20 for popcorn when they can just stream it. TikTok is the only social media company that spies on their users. I know, right? It's a shock. It's a shock. It's a shock that someone would track their users' data. What? Say it ain't so. The height of irony to me, and this is hilarious to me, is that, you know how when Trump was president, he wanted to ban TikTok, and now he's not president, and now he's on TikTok? Do you know that Trump has a TikTok? Hilarious. Yeah, he made it. He made a TikTok to, I guess, try to indoctrinate the kids on there or something. Maybe that's a good strategy. Because I think by now, the only people who could believe him when he says anything would be like, 4-year-olds or whoever's on TikTok these days. So it's probably where he would find a target audience. To be fair. Oh. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, think about movie theaters are so expensive away from Netflix. Well, that's the thing, right? Where it's like things show up on streaming so soon nowadays. Because it used to be like, you might not see that movie for a year if you don't go to the cinema. But now, why would you? Why would you go to cinema and get sick and annoyed and angry at all the people? He defecated through a sunroof, if you can believe that. I want to see if I can find that specific clip. Is it this one? Yeah. This, I don't know. Okay. I'll pause the music for a second. So, I know that it's different in other countries when you go to the cinema. Things are more socially acceptable. Like it's more socially acceptable to, I guess, cheer and clap in America. Literally nowhere I've ever been in a cinema has that ever happened. I've never experienced that because you don't bother people. You don't bother other people when you're at the cinema. You sit and you quietly watch and enjoy the movie. You don't clap, you don't shout, you don't say anything, and if you do, everyone hates you for it, which I think is correct, because the cinema should be to enjoy the movie and not shout at it. But if I know that this is a kid's thing as well. It's just, this is insane to me.
There's something else. When we were wiping Robotnik off our database, we found something. A file buried deep in our system and dating back over 50 years.
Clues? To what?
A secret research facility. It was a black site, sir.
That's nuts. What? And sure, I get that this kid is excited and it's the very end scene. Sure. I would still say it's annoying and I would say control your children, but like the dude's in the background.
There's something else. When we were wiping Robotnik off our database, we found something. A file buried deep in our system and dating back over 50 years.
What, like those guys? What? No way! No fucking way! What? Shut up!
To what?
A secret research facility. It was a black site, sir.
Ow! Ow! Yeah, that's why I don't go to the movies. For just the off chance that someone would do something like that and just start shouting and screaming and clapping. You can do that if you watch it at home, but if you go to the cinema, then you sit there silently and you eat your popcorn and you drink your drink and you do not look at your phone. You don't even take your phone out, because if you turn the phone on, even just to check the time, it lights up and everyone in every row behind you can see it. And thus you've further broken the immersion and investment of the people watching and paying to see the movie. Yeah. Polite laughter. Yeah, basically, yeah. Polite laughter is during comedic scenes is the only thing that's acceptable. Anything other than that, no, shut up. Wait for it to come out on streaming. Don't ruin everyone else's experience. And that's why I kind of stopped going to the movies, because literally every time I've gone to the movies in the past 10 years, I've always come out of there feeling annoyed and begrudgingly, even if it's a great movie that I really enjoy, it's like I begrudgingly enjoyed it in spite of the mood and the actual like experience of going to see it. There. Nice. Well, that's the thing, right? That's the sensible and polite thing to do. I would say that's common sense. To open your snacks during loud portions of the movie, or like when I try to prep open things so that they are like half open before the movie starts during the previews, and then you finish opening them up during loud parts so that it doesn't stand out in a silent scene. But even just that simple little concept seems lost on so many people. Just shush. Can't you tell that everyone can notice this? What is people's situational awareness is so ass these days. Like everywhere. And you just walking around outside and people just stop in the middle of the sidewalk or whatever just to check their phones. Like, at least take a step to the side. Like, what happened? Why can't people just behave? Nice. Does your cinema have ads before the film? Oh yeah, I mean every cinema has previews. And that's when you come and sit down. you come before the previews start or you come during the previews if you're late. You don't show up when the movie has already started. I think they should do like schools and just lock the doors when the movie starts so that people can't come in when the movie has started. Because that is so obnoxious. It should be like boarding a plane, you know? Like, sorry. You gotta show up at least 10 minutes before the movie starts. So, better luck next time. Get your shit together. Bye. It's a huge thing in Japan. Like, nobody talks on the trains and cell phones, and you don't eat when you're out on the streets. I love that and wish we could get people to act respectfully here. Yeah. I've seen a lot of that specifically from Japan when all those like nuisance streamers go there just to, even though they know these social cues and customs, they do the opposite just to get a rise out of people so that they get content out of strangers just trying to live their life. And yes, that's one of those things that I see a lot, that on social or on subway trains or like public transportation, I guess in general in Japan, you mind your business. You stick to yourself and you don't inconvenience people. I think it's kind of similar here, not as strict of a level, I suppose, but like I feel like that's just general social decorum. Like you don't inconvenience anyone else, because why would you? Like why would you, if you can not inconvenience someone else, then why would you? They need to get arrested? Well, some of them, to be fair, do get arrested, which is also satisfying. Pretty good. Now, I'm not quite sure how I want to do the eyes. If we just do, like, just doing Farnsworth glasses, just mad scientist glasses, I think could work, because then they could also stick out a bit and we get to see them a bit more. Just doing, like, eyes here, I think might look a little boring. But it is really weird. I think, because I was thinking about this the other day. I don't know what spawned the thought, but it's really weird how, like, general respect has declined so heavily. And I know it's like the ultimate, like, when I back in my day, but then this has always been true too. I mean, obviously, if you look at stuff from like the 60s or 50s, it was super like strict and everyone was supposed to be very polite. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Can I help you? Oh, golly gee, I'll do that for you, miss. You know? But now I feel like if this is like neutral respect, you don't dislike or like, you have no experience, no input of a person, and this is where you should start. And then if they turn out to be great, then there is respect rises, and if they turn out to be assholes, the respect goes down. Fair enough, you know? I think respect is earned, but there's always a neutral base level. But I feel like now most people just start down here, and they already hate you for no reason, just because some general little inconvenience that they perceive. Like someone not speaking in your native language amongst themselves. It's a typical one of those. Like stuff that just does not concern people suddenly just bother them to no end. And no one has any like common decency.
The circumstances I've been shockingly nice. You want your freedom taken. That's
Yeah.
what I'm counting on. I used to want you dead, but now I only want you gone.
Or too big. I like that. General respect. The whole thing got worse with Corona. Yeah, I think it did. Also, to a certain extent. Although, I don't know if it made people worse or if it just. I think it didn't make people worse. I think it just let them. It gave them an excuse. And then also, it let them find each other and band together more. It's easier to find your own echo chamber when there's like a cause for everyone to suddenly start, I don't know, acting like their true selves. It's kind of what social media has done as well. Like there were always people who were assholes, but now it's just easier for them to find each other and band together and like bolster each other. And that's kind of what happened with Corona as well, I think. It was just easier for them to get someone to validate their crazy opinions. Nice.
Goodbye, my only friend. Oh, did you think I meant you? That would be funny if it weren't.
What am I trying to do? Line with pow. Pow, 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 pow. Pow.
I don't need anyone now.
Ba, 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 da.
Maybe I'll start feeling so bad. Go make some new disaster. That's what I'm
Yeah.
counting on.
This is such a well-made song.
Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone. Now
Such a good performance. Can you explain what the green streak does? Oh, the green thing? You mean if I do like this, and then I do this? It's simplifying it. So you see how many, like, if I go into here and I want to change the individual points in this one, you see how many points there are? It would be like a nightmare to like try to drag them all around. What the green thing does, it just simplifies. So it removes a bunch of points. So it becomes easier to manage. That's it. You can also do it manually by just holding down Alt and clicking points, but like when there's like a million points, it's just easier to just cover the whole thing in simplification stroke. So that's why this level right here, simplify how much it simplifies. If I set it to full power, it'll remove a lot of dots, but then you lose the shape as well. So I think 2 simplify is pretty good for me, for my purposes. That's all it does. Because otherwise you'd end up with like a bunch of really complicated, if I'm drawing something and I'm like, that's a perfect amoeba. Hell yeah, baby. I'm gonna correct some shapes. And suddenly it's like, Ah, oh, oh. That's it. Right, so for the background thing, I guess there could be Tesla coils or something in the background, but that might be very messy. Maybe it should just be electricity. Just like I think that'll probably be better. Not just like that. I mean, it's gonna have thickness and branching paths and stuff. How do you remove the line art without completely deleting the line itself? If you move the flask... Oh, you mean... Ah, I see. It's just a mask. Here, I'll do this. So if I just... On this layer, I just add a layer mask. If I erase on the mask, it's rasterized, so I can just erase however. But the actual line art is still underneath. It's just the mask. Which means I can also go back and paint on the mask to bring it back. Just like in Photoshop, just like a mask. Delete mask. Boop. So that's how, yeah, and then they're connected. There's like a little tick mark here. So if I move the layer, I move the mask as well. But if you unconnect them, then you don't move the mask. So now I'm just moving the items behind the mask. So pretty good. Very useful. Yeah, because otherwise if you erase something, it like tries to smooth out those lines and they get all like weird and lumpy because it's vector. So it has to like figure out how to connect those lines again. Like, So yeah, masks, baby. You could even like do masks on things and then put everything in a group, even if there's already a mask, and then you can put a mask on the group and then continue to edit it there. So basically all of this is just masks and groups. Masks and groups and masks and groups and masks and groups and stop. Wait, why am I doing this? There. So, lightning strike. What is it? Fear my bad voice acting. Fear my...
What do you make of these?
These? Seems to be energy resources. But I've never seen this type on Earth. I don't know energy immediately, Mega Man.
But where is Dr.
No, that's not it. Oh, it's gonna be stuck in my brain forever. Fear my something wrath. Ah, whatever. Great. I'm just gonna make like a zigzag here. Mega Man. Oh, I love the voice acting. It's so bad. Watch out, Mega Man. It's like he forgets his name for a second. Like a parent with two kids. Like, what? That was always the case with me and my brother, cause he's called Max, so it would always be roll Matt roll, cause they'd start saying one of us, and then they'd have to switch to the other. Matt roll Matt. I want to make it so that these lightning bolts don't like go too close to the arms or to any other line art while still feeling like one continuous logical bolt. Oh, that's better. I imagine this character having the Isma cat voice. It's basically just Isma, isn't it? After she transforms. Is that my voice? If Isma never transformed back. Okay. Something like that, I think, is pretty good. Now we'll make this have thickness and some small branches. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever. Why do we even have that lever? Have you seen? Have you seen this person? I don't know if they have clips on YouTube. There's a really good Isma impression, but it's on Instagram. I don't know if I can find that on computer. Dang it. Can I sign in? Instagram. Am I signed? I don't know my password. You can't make me sign into these things. Just remember. Oh, thank you. Just remember me. Remember me. Here we go. Oh, wait, oh, nope, wait. Yes. Ah. How do I? Listen to this.
It pays to avoid the sunlit days and live by the light of the kindly moon. But the moon grows old just like us all when her beautiful years are done. So now she prays through endless days to take her revenge on the sun. When I was a girl at my daddy's side, Papa, the royal mortician, revealed to me in secret signs the mark of the magician.
It's a really good
was no
Eartha Kitt.
Did outrageous things with a mummy, and often the stiffs that he would try would look better dead than they did alive. I studied well, I learned the trade. I thought my looks would never fade if I could find
Very good.
a recipe.
Very good, Kronk. There is one where she's just talking as well, but it's Instagram, so you know, you can't really search for anything. Oh well. Good impression though. Ba-da-da-da. Boop. Speaking of good impressions, can we just watch this one real quick? I've watched this on loop so many times.
What happens next is one of the most harrowing things we've captured on camera so far.
Hello? I brought pizza. How about I take a slice?
It's so good!
Who are you? Well, I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC. Oh, no. I sure could use a slice of that pizza. Oh, I knew it. It looks like you weren't expecting such a hungry guy. It looks like you were expecting a 13-year-old boy.
The way he says, there's certain like criticisms, like pizza, he says it in such a specific way, and the way he says like a 13-year-old, it's perfect. The cadence is perfect.
Oh no. I sure could use a slice of that pizza. Oh, I knew it. It looks like you weren't expecting such a hungry guy. It looks like you were expecting a 13-year-old.
I just love the idea that Chris Hansen always talks in this like radio announcer voice, no matter what the situation is, even casually. He always sounds like he's like a presenter.
with Dateline NBC.
Oh, no.
I sure could use a slice of that pizza.
Oh, I knew it.
It looks like you weren't expecting such a hungry guy. It looks like you were expecting a 13-year-old boy.
Oh, man, I should have stayed home, man.
Let me get a slice of that pizza.
Look, I've never done this before, okay?
He's just hungry.
I know I should have stayed
He's so
home,
hungry.
man. Oh.
Is that sausage or pepperoni? My hungry ass will eat just about anything.
Just give him a slice.
Like, I'm sick. Like, I'm sick. And I just lost my job. Like,
Hungry pizza for me. Give me slice now.
I wasn't even going to do anything. Like, I don't know what I was doing.
I tell you what, I'd let this whole thing go for a slice of that pizza.
Like, what happens now? Like, am I going to go to jail? Like, what do I do?
Well, Michael, what exactly did you think was going to happen here tonight? I'm not hungry. I don't take a slice.
That the way he says I don't take a slice is spot on. It's insanely good. It just the way because at the end of slice, he goes a little bit up at the end of slice, and then you can hear him like extending the S as well. It's so good.
I'm not hungry. I don't take a slice.
Slice? It's such a perfect Chris Hansen impression.
I don't take a slice.
Fuck.
I never got that slice. The police arrived moments later and the would-be predator was killed.
And then that ending as well.
What happened?
The would-be predator was killed.
I never got that slice. The police arrived moments later and the would-be predator was killed.
Open the lid.
Wait.
What
Here.
happens next?
I'll put it in the thingy. Because everyone should go and like that video. What do you expect would happen? I'm not hungry. I don't take a slice. This one is also pretty good though. Get ready to get pranked.
Open. And now stick your finger inside and wiggle it around. Get it out. Close the lid. Thank you for cleaning my gross toilet.
How dare she?
Open the lid.
She got him good. She got him to clean her gross toilet. No!
And now stick your finger inside.
I love that she can barely contain her laughter this whole time.
Get it out. Close the lid. Thank you for cleaning my gross toilet.
Run away! Oh, have you seen this one? This is funny. It's the Yoshi, made with Koji Kondo's orchestra hit. That's where it came from. Anyway. Yeah, that's a very cute child. Oh no, it's Chris Hansen again! I said the magic words. Wait, wouldn't it be easier to just do this? Is he still going? Is Chris still doing his thing? I think, because I remember he tried to get like a YouTube to catch a predator show going, and then he had beef. He got into YouTuber drama. I remember that. It's weird. What a weird thing, though. Another one of those, like, late 90s, early 2000s things. The fact that To Catch a Predator was, like, peak entertainment. For a period of time. Like, everyone was, like, following and watching this show about pedophiles. I mean, it was catching them, but, you know. It's still a weird kind of concept when you think about it. to put on like just TV, just normal TV. Monetized and all. How do you explain that, YouTube? You so badly want to be TV? Okay. That is how to do YouTube. That's true. Yeah. If you want to get somewhere on YouTube these days, you better just start some beef already. Gosh. Just have some drama. Get people talking, and then you make a response video, and then you just keep milking it. That's how you tube. And that's how you too can tube. Okay. And then let's add some like nah. Better. No. Yeah, okay. Okay, so split, 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 split. Cool. Uh-oh. Lizzie's here. Hide. I mean, hi. Thank you for the 19 months. Oh, thank you for the 19-month resub, Lizzie. Welcome to Mad Scientist Cat. Dr. Mad Cat. Wait, Mad Cat is a music artist, though. We can't say that. We'll get sued. Oh, whoops. There, and then there, hard, corner, hard corner, hard corner, hard corner, hard corner, hard corner, hard corner. Ew! Why? Schlorp? Hard corner. Ayo! Hard corner. Ah! Hard corner. Hard corner, hard corner, hard corner. Good. Hard corner, hard corner, hard corner. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Come on, just connect. Mwah. There you go. See, that wasn't so bad. Okay. Where's my coffee? I'm out of coffee. Have you ever experienced such an awful situation? Have you ever been out of coffee? do you understand the struggle? The horror. What do I want to have happen here? This, oh shit. Did you hear that? I have a neighbor somewhere. Oh, that works. I have a neighbor somewhere above me that keeps absolutely just slamming their door, like their front door, and it shakes my entire wall. And every time it scares the absolute bananas out of me. Because it's like my whole apartment just explodes for a brief second. Pretty scary. Yeah, I don't know why. It didn't used to be like that. Maybe they just moved in. It's a very like every time. I also noticed that, you know, my old doorbell, the one that sounded like a, you know, like a old school fire alarm, like one of those buzzers. I've noticed that now that I'm watching Elementary, Sherlock's doorbell in Elementary is the exact same, and every time someone buzzes their doorbell in Elementary, my heart skips a beat, because it just, my doorbell isn't even plugged in anymore. But my door! Oh no, it's just Sherlock. Save. I'm traumatized by the doorbell. It's like a Pavlovian response. Like, uh-oh, something, stranger danger, Good. Yeah, so that'll be like blue, I want to say, and then maybe it should be a little thinner. A little bit more like, you know? Like lightning dew. Kinda is like a trained response. It becomes like a Pavlovian ding ding ding, ah! What do I want? Oh, that's kind of cool. Sure. Because I don't want it to look like thunder, which is why I'm also going to make it blue. It's supposed to look like some sort of mystical, magical, super duper lightning from some sort of mystical, magical Frankenstein machine or Frankenstein 3D printer. Yeah, that's better. Oh no, is that would be like the new, if they make like a modern retelling of Frankenstein, they would be using a 3D printer, wouldn't they? And they would stick corpses in like one of those tree splintering machines, like in Fargo. And then they would just pour that people mulch into the 3D printer and print a Frankenstein's monster. And they would chase him with drones, not with pitchforks. Didn't they? Yeah, they did that in, oh, what was it? Poltergeist 2, I think. Poltergeist 2, they flew drones into the ghost dimension, and it ruined the whole concept of the movie. It was awful. Yeah. I like that, actually. Yeah. It was very dumb. Yeah. Because, I mean, the first Poltergeist was a classic because it was just a girl sucked into the TV and they didn't know and they just heard her spooky little ghost lady voice and then she fell out in the bathtub and she was all gooey and stuff. Yeah, let's put a drone in there and just have it be like a fly around in a spooky maze of goo. I'm not so sure of the shape here. I'm not really feeling it, you know? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Maybe it's just because of the color. Maybe it'll feel better when it's all blue and glowy. Now it's like losing its shape too much as well. I like the fact that it looks like it's curving around. Yeah. Can I get a Remember that funny thing? Alright, that'll do for now. Make a little bit of a branch here as well. Now it looks stupid. I've made it look bad. Why'd I do that? Oh, that kind of works. Kind of a cool end to it. Yep. Alright, so now let's try glasses. I want to see how it looks at least. Does it cause more technical issues to stream on both platforms? No. No. The dual stream is handled by a like I stream to a website. You stream to restream.io, and then it sends the broadcast to both Twitch and YouTube. So it's just like streaming normally. You just put in another website instead of Twitch or YouTube in the OBS settings. Looks like Australia? Wait. A little bit. It goes back to, you can just continue it down here. You have Sydney over here, Perth. Wait, glasses. How would I do that? See, I'm thinking, you know, just like that kind of glasses, or like something like that, where it's just like those kind of like swimmer's goggles, maybe? All right, So this, if this is the goggle, they do nothing. Come on, let me just. Like you know, like pilot's glasses or something, on like a leather strap. Maybe a little steampunk. Gotta get a little steampunk, hella steampunk. One could even say, now that Life is Strange is coming back, we gotta go hella steampunk for sure. Hello. Heckin' hello, steampunk. Heckin' hella steampunk. Exactly. How's it coming back and when? Why? Yeah, the new game. They're making another one. The Return of Max Caulfield. Life is Strange 4? Double Exposure, it's called. Which, to their credit, looks visually good. Like, the graphics are nice. It's just a shame that it's still Life is Strange, you know? I really hope that they don't try to make it better. I like... Because then they'd lose that goofiness. They'd lose that the room quality that the first two had. Kind of works. I don't think Chloe is in it. Which I think is to the detriment of the game, actually, because, like, let me see. Life is Strange Double Exposure. Yeah, the fact that I don't think it's about Chloe or Chloe is in it, thus it not having a lesbian RP going for it. Because I think that's why a lot of people wanted or liked the... What was it, Before the Storm? Because, you know, you wanted to have that romance between Chloe and blonde girl. But, like,
16.
Visually this looks pretty good.
2 nights ago.
Wait, Square Enix? I did not see that.
Woods. Trust. Or who trusts me. But my friend
Rachel, thank you, yeah. It looks a little The Simsy. Some of the characters. This is what I want the characters in The Sims 5 to look like.
Focusing my power, I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here, Safi is still alive.
So yeah, it's about Safi. But wait, why is she time shifting? Wasn't her powers were to go back in time, not travel to parallel dimensions? How did that happen? What happened to her time powers? See, that looks good. I mean, she was like Riley Rewind. She rewind time to, like, watch people get hit in the head with balls over and over again. Yeah, that's also a case. Like, which ending would then be canon? You can have different things happen with Chloe. Chloe can die. Chloe can... I don't know if you can actually end it with Chloe and Chloe... Can you? Is that an ending? A viable ending? I don't know. I know that it is a path that you can take in the game, but I don't know if it can you end it with that? I thought that was just like an alternate like timeline that, or that you then go to correct, or is that one of the endings that she can just die? Meow. Yeah, I like it. Uh-oh. That doesn't work at all. That is bad. This is bad. Look, the ears and the eyes, these just blend together. Bad. Yeah, I am very much... Ooh, whoops. I am, though, very much looking forward to Life is Strange Beyond Two Souls. Because I want... Wait, where's my... Can I... Ah. I really, really hope that we get another YMS playthrough. Because YMS plays... Adam plays... Life is Strange Before the Storm is one of my favorite playlists.
I'm alone.
It's just funny.
Keep walking, kid. Keep walking, kid. Will you kill me like in The Last of Us if I try to go past the guards too many times? I think she needs some time to think about this one. Man.
Some say the world will end in fire.
Ah! Is that seriously your internal monologue? A backtalk challenge. This is new. Yes!
Do I look cute?
Oh my god!
Kick your ass.
This is how they think the world works. This is ridiculous. Boss just... I'm out here to warn you about this. Come on, girl, you're missing the show. I want you to attend the show. I feel so bad for you. Meanwhile, this guy's gonna die.
Sweet dreams, hombre.
Wow. Let's take it. Oh!
$20, thief.
That guy's a dick.
You just tried to steal it, and you called him a dick because he called you a thief. This is the most unbearable character I've ever played. The whole point is supporting the artists you came to see, you selfish cunt.
That's like $200.
Dan.
Yeah, these dancers.
Take it. Why don't you take that? This is some cringe-ass dancing. Look at this guy. Yeah, fight my demons. Oh, playing basketball. Oh, shit. Look at the guy in front of him, too. What the fuck is happening with him? Oh, my God. He's even lamer. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, help. Oh. Okay, sorry. You
The sound hitting his head.
Oh, fuck. Oh, help. Oh.
Don't.
Okay, sorry. You didn't want to have fun. Okay, no, we're good. Oh, no,
good.
Okay. All right, we're good. All right, nope.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Blow him off. Don't mind if I do. Whoa! Hey! What are you doing? Oh, fuck!
Assholes.
Oh, shit, you're
Yes! With limp dick assholes.
Oh, shit, your asshole's got a limp dick. Oh, fuck! Oh.
These are good videos.
For 10 minutes first. The most patient man in the world. Please, Chloe. Please. I need this. Chloe. Chloe, please. What?
There's a good bit as well.
Tiny.
This is all there is.
Yeah, this bit.
That's what this car
sums it up so well.
Does he think he's moving in or something?
This is all there is to her character, and it's so frustrating. Don't judge me. God, who would ever do this? Wow, look at this guy. Look at how lame he is. Don't judge me. She's fucking unbearable.
That's why I wanted them to bring her back.
How does anybody enjoy playing her?
I want them to bring Chloe back. I want more of this.
Oh shit! Wow, see, she said something totally angsty and totally hateful towards David. I never fucking would have guessed that would have happened. This is exactly what happened the last game, so I hope everybody's enjoying this shit, because I'm doing it for you guys, honestly.
Dad's toolbox. He used to get so excited whenever anything sprung a leak or busted.
Wow. Like his dick?
By toolbox, did David mean this? Or did he mean himself?
Oh, snap! My dad's toolbox is super cool, but this guy, he's so fucking lame. Oh my god.
I love how he says toolbox.
Or did he mean himself?
Oh, snap! My dad's toolbox is super cool, but this guy, he's so fucking lame. Oh my god. Smack her.
Oh. Anyway. My dad's toolbox is super cool, but this guy's so fucking lame. Oh my god. Maybe it's the ears. Maybe the ears just need to change. I like it. What a party song now. Get your glow sticks out. Get your rave on. Get your rave on. Don't get eye damage from UV radiation though. Like at that one rave where they used UV lights and then everyone got eye damage because they used UV lights. What? Yeah. Actually, I don't think it was a rave. It was Oh no, it was the NFT party, the Board Yacht Club NFT party. Remember when the Bored Ape NFTs were a thing? They had a Bored Yacht Club Ape Club party or concert or something. And like, you know, 50 people went, but then they used UV lights on the stage, like UV spotlights on the stage. And because it's UV light, it was essentially like going to a concert in a tanning booth. And then people got skin burns and eye damage. So that's great. Good job. I can't decide what I want this to be. Chicken pock. Hard. Kanika. Hello. Welcome to Mad Science Cat. We'll just leave it like that. Save the cat. Save the dream. Alright. These eye goggles, I mean, conceptually I like them. They just need a little bit of... Maybe it's the arms. Maybe we should bring the arms down as well. Give us a bit more space. Like... and ciao. Ciao. Yeah, I think so. Gives us more face space. Okay, now we just need to fix stupid every stupid thing, stupid. I'm a banana. Boo-doop. Ah! I can go there. Oh, this is much better though. Oi oi. You're a banana? We're all bananas. Alright, good. Good. I think it's gonna look good. Maybe. No, it's gonna look good. Maybe. At some point, it might. Just need to change some of this lighting again, of course. Can't decide if I like it better or worse. I mean, I wouldn't like it worse, I suppose. Yeah, that works. Yeah, no, I'm okay with it. Yeah. And then we'll fix up the masks. And then we'll put the masks back where they're supposed to be. Oh, I gotta move the ears again, though. Scooch. Oh, that's kind of cute. Having the ears fill in this gap. Yeah, definitely. Like that. And then these can like almost touch each other. So we get extra much eye space. Eye space, you space. We all space for my space. There. Yeah, that'll be cute. We gotta fit in a little snoot anyway, so that'll do. There, there, there. There, there. Don't worry. You'll be a scientist in no time. I'll print you a doctorate. Good. Oh shit. Party time! Very cool. Right. Now we can even fit in some like swirly smokes and stuff as well back here, so that's good. I think the arms should probably still connect fully like that. Whoa. That was a loud phone ding-dong. Yeah, definitely. Because then we can have like... I want to put some whiskers like here. So they're like... Boop, boop, boop. You know? And then that, and then that, and then that, and then that. We just need to fix up the lightning bolt here. I guess we can just do this. And then this one. Ugh. This one. Ugh. This one. Ugh. This one. Gulp. Gulp. This one barely fits now. Help. Oh, that's okay. We just gotta make sure it doesn't look like armpit hair. Better. Oh, such a good. This is such a good mix. Cool. All right. Nice. Nice. Sugar and spice. Magistache. Hello. Happy Pride Month. Oh, I bought that because the last weekend of the month. I think it's the 28th? Yeah. Oh, 29th. The 29th, they're doing Pride, like the Pride parade here in town. So then I figured, if the weather's nice and stuff and it's not monsoon rain, of course I want to go and see what's going on down in town. And I bought some like leg warmers, but they are like, what that material, I don't know what that material is called, the stuff that tutus are made out of, like that see-through frilly material, ballet material. It's that, but it's leg warmers and they're rainbows. Like rainbow leg warmers made out of frilly material. It's very good. Figure that's a good little addition. Tulle? That's what it's called? I've never actually I don't even know what it's called in Swedish. Tulle. Oh yeah, it is. You weren't lying after all. Tulle. Show me Tulle. 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 Vilken fin tulle. Tool. What a tool. A tool for plebs. Yeah, that. But it's like leg warmers. I like them. Okay, so far so good. Let's even out some stuff with some lined width. I am on this one. Chapowski. Wait, no. Shapowski. Mike Shapowski. Oh. Yeah, okay. These ones. Ka-chow. Okay, good. This is good. Now, how do I connect these? Yeah. How we always pronounce it in ballet. Tulle. Tulle. You're right, chill, mate. A proper chill you are. Oh. See, this is the problem. How do we do this without doing that? Grr. Just how we always pronounce it in ballot. That's how you pronounce that, right? In Aussie? Ballot? That's where you go to vote. So we go to vote at the ballot. don't think that word means what you think it means. Me? Actually, we probably need those anyway. Oh, Tarrytown. Oh, we're home. Still one of the best quests in video gaming history. Right, we want to do control points and then just see if I can even these out. I want to even them out and make them look very thick. So we're going to have to move the mouth down, but we do have some space. The mouth is already pretty big. We don't need it to be that big, but maybe I also want like a leather or some sort of strap holding these on. We'll see. They could also always be a little smaller, if need be. Oh, hey, has anyone watched BoJack Horseman? Is it one of those shows that's like gets better once you get in it? Because I keep hearing about it, or I've kept seeing about it in a lot of places, and it seems to be like a sort of a cult, not a cult. It seems to be a classic, like a cult classic, something. And I started watching it. I watched the first 2 episodes, but it was just very depressing. Heard it surprisingly sad. Yeah, it really is. At least the first 2 episodes were just or 3 episodes maybe I watched. I forget. 2-3 episodes. It was very depressing. And I felt like I didn't really need it, because it's all about, like, at least it seems to be all about the sad decline of a washed up sitcom star from back in the day. Like BoJack is like used to be on TV and now he just wallows in the fact that he's not famous anymore. And he drinks and does drugs and stuff and sleeps with fans of the old show. Like, okay. But then it's got, like, famous people in it. Like, it's got Alison Brie in it, and it's got, what's his face? Aaron Paul. You know, like, fresh off of Breaking Bad, Aaron Paul. It was a weird start, at least. I don't think, maybe it's just not my thing. Maybe it's for the Aqua Teen Hunger Force crew or crowd, because I never got into that one either. Yeah, something like that. Good. I like it. Let's bring down the thickness a little bit so that I can fit in a leather strap and see how it looks. Whoops. Okay, that wasn't a little.
You have been touched by the moon spirit. Some of its life is in you.
Maybe it's just, you know, nihilistic fun show if you're sad. Yeah, this is better. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more like Bob's Burgers, I guess. As I understand it, that's a funny show. It's also a little weird, because like in BoJack Horseman, it's a world where some people are just randomly animals. Like BoJack Horseman is just a horse guy, and his like friend slash rival is a dog guy, like a person with a dog head and a tail and fur and dog behavior. You know, like the classic like squirrel. But then also they sleep with human women a lot. It's a weird. It's weird. It's a weird show. It's a weird concept. Yeah, that's cool. Goodbye, Sokka. See ya, sucker! Why? I like it. So, what is this? This is the glass in my glass. This is, I'll put a little schnoz on here. Schnoz. One schnoz coming up. Whoops. Why do I even bother? Why do I even bother drawing? There, get your schnoz on. Get your schnoz on. Get your schnoz on. Schnoz on! Boogers for everyone! Cute. Oh shit, what? It's already been 2 hours and 20 minutes. Can you believe it? We should have a little pee, so I can also get more coffee. Good schnoz. Thanks. I think so. It could be a little bigger, actually. I know it's not the size of the schnoz that matters, but that's better. Time flies when you're doing mad science. That's true. Actually, we did also watch some random clips of stuff. And talked about random crap. we wasted a bunch of time. Now we're gonna get detention. Actually, I don't know if detention is a thing in Sweden. I've never in my life been in or seen anyone who has been in detention. Do people, is that still done in like other places? I feel like they're not allowed to like keep you if school's out. Maybe they are. Maybe that's just a myth as well. It's like that myth. It's like that thing that everyone in school always says. No matter what year, no matter when, everyone has their own version of it. Where it's like, if the teacher doesn't show up within X amount of minutes, you're legally allowed to leave. And it was always phrased like that as well. Like legally. Like you're not legally allowed to leave otherwise. Like it's not like it's illegal. But I remember that was always like, oh, well, they're 15 minutes late. And everyone was like waiting, hoping for it. It's like, 10 minutes. Oh, we almost get to legally leave. Yeah, detention is still a thing in UA. Yeah. You've had 2 detentions in your life? What did you do? Did you murder someone? I've never had a detention, but I have been sent out of the classroom once in my life. Unfairly, I might add. I'll never forgive her. Yeah, I think that kind of looks kind of cool, kind of. Kind of works, kind of. Sort of, kind of. Stood on a table to make a point to a teacher being a jerk. I got caught wearing non-uniform shoes. That gives you detention? That's bizarre. What? I've never even seen a school uniform in Sweden either, so that's a double foreign concept to me. Jeez. That's weird. Shoes as well? It's not like you were wearing like a mini skirt. Strange. Strange things. You had a ruler across the palm of your hand a couple of times? That surely, though, is illegal. Is it not? Because that's physical abuse. Like, that's hitting. I mean, I know that was kind of just overlooked. Not surprisingly, not too long ago. Surprisingly recent ago. But still. What's strange, eh? What's strange indeed? Let's see. Scale down. I want to scale down these a little. Yeah, something like that. And then, and then, and then. That's pretty good. Ow. Yeah, it wasn't back then. Oh yeah, now I'm sure. Well, now... And then. And then. No, and then! Now, it would be like recorded from 40 different angles as well. With everyone's smartphones, so... I think there's probably a lot of teachers who still would want to do it, unfortunately, at some points during the day. Line width. I'll never understand it. I'll never understand, like, when you see those clips of people getting arrested for abuse, and they're like, but it's my child. Are you telling me I'm not allowed to discipline my child? Like, it's, first of all, it's not, you're talking about it like property. It's a person. You can't just do whatever you want just because it bears your DNA. But also, why do you want to? Why would you ever want to physically harm a child? That's madness. Then people like treat it, well, I mean, those people treat it like that's just the logical think that's some sort of logical reasoning. Like, yeah, of course, I'm good at discipline. Oh shit! This is a great song. I love this. I've had this on loop so many times. It's such a hype song. Do 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 do. Yeah, cannot comprehend that feeling. Okay, yeah, me neither. When people try to argue that like physical violence towards children is ever okay in any context for any reason, I do not understand. And then they get like surprised that the child doesn't respect them or like doesn't behave well. Like, yeah, no shit. That's what you taught them. Do you not see the pattern here? They do as they are brought up. Obviously, to a certain extent, there's always going to be the societal factors as well as they get older and, you know, start living their own lives. But when they're literal children, you can't really blame anyone but yourself, I feel like, as the parent. That's the stuff that's the saddest otherwise, when you see like parents who are good and who have done well, but their kid has just fallen in with the wrong crowd or something and just made friends in bad places with bad people. That's always so heartbreaking. Teachers trying to relive being in school by being besties with the popular students and letting everyone they do slide. Yeah, favoritism in general. I'd also feel like that's probably... I guess they can't claim it illegal, maybe. And, I mean, to a certain extent, everyone's gonna have favorites. I think every teacher in the world ever has always had favorite students and less favorite students. That's just natural, that's just how people work. But you would then assume that they are professional enough to not let that impact the actual education or their job. And that's where the problems come in. Sadly.com. Yeah. Because I've had some good teachers in my days. And I've had some bad teachers in my days. But I don't feel like they've ever actually... I've never had that experience where I notice clear favoritism towards or against certain students. Luckily, and I think that's, I mean, because I've went to... all of the schools that I've gone to have been like, you have the one, you know, 7th grade. There's 37th graders. And then there's the one 8th grade. You have 38th graders. If that, 28th graders, you know? And that's it for the class. And then you have like 6. They have 3 to 6 in a separate location, and then 7 through 9 in a separate location. So like everyone knows everyone, like small village, small town school kind of thing. It's a secret. Ding dang dong. Maybe these should be thinner. Or maybe I was the one being favorized, and that's why I never noticed it. Oh no! What if that's the case? Oh, no. Oh, better. Yeah. My 10th grade math teacher was really young. She was right out of college, and she was the basketball coach. In my class, the kids who were on her team, she gave direct favoritism to. That just feels like then that she wanted to win. Yeah, she wanted to like manipulate the stakes in her favor just so that she could feel cool. That's kind of what you're not supposed to do. I was the teacher's pet! No! Actually, being a teacher's pet isn't a bad thing. Unless it, like, negatively affects other students, of course, but, like... that just means that the teachers like you. That's a good thing. A good thing. But I was never that one, at least. I was never the Hermione that was like, "Excuse me, teacher, you forgot to give us extra homework." At least I was never that one. Oh, I can't decide again. Should these be the thick parts and then this the thin parts? Yes, actually. That looks cuter. Doo-doo. Boo-boo. Boop, boop, boop. Must be cool. I mean, probably yes and no. To have a small school where everyone knows everyone. It is nice because it feels a lot safer for sure. But then again, it might be harder to come by specific things, specific education, specific lines of... I don't even know if there was like some sort of like special needs class or anything like that. I don't think so. I think it was literally just, you know, you go to school, and school is just school. So that's one problem with a smaller privately owned place like that, where it's just... it's the ones who live in the village, who work in the village. But it was nice. I was transferred briefly for like a period of, I think, 2 months, maybe less, maybe 1 month. I was transferred to another school because it was unclear whether or not my old original school was going to stay open or not. So my mom and Dad put me in another school just to make sure. But that was like one of those huge schools with like, they had like 8A, 8B, 8C, 8D, and just like a million people everywhere all the time. And I hated it so much. So I got transferred back when it was decided that my original school was still going to remain open. And I went back to my original school with my original friends. And everything worked out. The end. Yeah, now that works. What did I do? Big crevices. Gecko fingers. Is that school still open? My school? The school that I went to? You know what? I actually think no. At least not, because like, the issue was when you transfer from 6th grade to 7th grade. So it was like a case of, will they continue to have... Because they didn't, when I was in 6th grade, it wasn't decided yet whether or not they would also have 7, 8, 9. So that's what the whole like, are they gonna have the next tier of education or not? And then they did. So I went from 6 to 7, 8, 9. And then as we finished 9th, I think they stopped. So they basically just had 7, 8, 9 just for us. And then when we graduated from there, they shut it back down again. Maybe it was, maybe it's just all for me. Because I was such a teacher's pet. They literally kept the school open just for me. No? I am the main character. It was all for me. For me. Let's see. I think I want to add some. I think I want to add some liquid to these. Maybe. This one needs a lip. This one doesn't have a lip. How dare I? How dare I have put not a lip on? Disgusting. Split you. I'm true man. Hello, Bork to Bork. Is that like like one of those like what is it, the buddy cop, the lower third buddy cop ads, where they stand back to back because it's like a odd couple kind of sitcom and they stand back to back. They stand Bork to Bork. Oh, what rascals. What will they get up to in today's episode of Bork to Bork? And it's 2 dogs. That would actually, that would probably actually work. That would be a good show. Oh, like a sitcom, but it's like one of those like classic filmed in front of a live studio audience, and it's just two dogs, and they don't give them voices or anything. It's just two dogs making dog noises, and no one knows what's going on. I'd watch it. Why? Why though? Leaves from the vine, falling so slow, like fragile tiny shells, drifting in the foam. Little soldier boy comes marching home. Brave soldier boy comes marching home. One of the best and saddest songs in the history of songs, if you know the context. Made it in high school. It was Born to Run. Born to Run. Bork to Bork. I like it. Do, 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 do. Told my parents about it and they thought Bork was inappropriate? Oh, not like they think that the word Bork, but they thought it meant something inappropriate? If they think that the word itself, the noise the dog makes, is inappropriate, then don't tell them about the internet. Oh right, we were supposed to have a pee break. I forgot. I noticed it now that I peed my pants. Oh no. Perfect. Now that was a masterful stroke. Cool. Save. Could be a mix between boink and pork. I guess so. Get your bork on. Get your bork on. It sounds like what they would do under the covers in The Sims if The Sims was also furries. It's like The Sims, but everyone's furries. They don't woohoo. They bork. That works. Well, actually, these could be thinner. Good. Bork! Speaking of! Part of the werewolves pack? The wolf pack? Wolf pack! Wait a minute. It all makes sense. Please! Anyway, welcome, Bork. Welcome to drawing a Dr. Cat. But a mad scientist cat. We went through a couple of concepts for what a doctor cat could be, but mad scientist doctor was the funnest. Cool. So I want to have a little bit of, I think I want a liquid in this. So just like, and then a little stank coming out of this. Actually, maybe this... Let me do this. I want to see if I can make a stank line that is one line, because then I can like change it and fit it into how I want it. Maybe it should loop. Yes, definitely. Definitely a little loop. A little loop, ba ba da da da. A little loop, ba ba da da. Cool. And then, because then I can do this, right? I can adjust the line width to make this feel like a wisp that tapers. And then I can duplicate that, copy paste, and make this one, you know, the color of the stink. And just like that. And like that. Cool beans. This is still gonna be like outlined as well, and it's obviously it's not gonna be white, but for now that works. Cooking 40 pounds of chicken while I lurk. That's a lot of chicken. Are you hungry for chicken? Someone's feeling peckish. Peckish for poultry? I mean, I like chicken, don't get me wrong. I don't know if I could stomach 40 pounds though. I'd have to double dip, I think. Need some real stretchy pants. Chicken is one of those things though, right? That you can just eat infinite of because it's healthy. So it's like it's a sum zero gain plus zero none. Right? No? That's how healthy food works, right? This is a tricky shape because like it's wider in the base, so we should have a wider and then because it tapers. Scooby-Doo, Scooby, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Good-ish? It's too blah. Better. Better. Save. Alright, so... chicken salad. Oh... I dream of eating a whole rotisserie chicken by myself. You know, it's actually pretty hard. It's rare for me to find rotisserie chicken nowadays, because I live a bit outside of town, and my local grocery store here near me does not have rotisserie chicken, because usually they have it in the bigger convenience stores or food stores, grocery stores, and I usually get like a half, which is like a good sized dinner. Half a chicken with some potato salad or something. That's a nice summery barbecuey meal for sure. But a whole chicken, it's also it feels extra brutal in some way, doesn't it? To just consume an entire animal. I mean, it isn't. It's not any different than eating a fish or whatever, but it feels extra weird. It feels so primal when you eat a whole chicken. It's so good, though. Cool. Very much wrong layer, but the sentiment was good. Oh, he makes a little heart down here. Oh. Nope. Yes. Ew. Yeah, okay. Yeah. What is lingonberry like? It is, that's a good comparison. It's kind of tart. Well, pardon. It's, it depends if you have lingonberry lemonade or juice, or if it's lingonberry that you put on your meatballs. The lingonberry that you put on your meatballs it's like strawberry jam, but more liquid and also less sweet. It's more tart than sweet. But then lingonberry drink is very kind of almost like apple kind of tartness to it. Yeah, you can get it at IKEA as well. Here. Like any of these. Lingonberry, lingon and cranberry together. Or you can get the classic, just straight up like one of these. Lingon drink. It's just lingonberry drink. It's very good. Yeah, so this is the stuff you put on your meatballs. You get some potatoes, you get some meatballs, and you get some lingonberry. It would actually be not juice, though. Oh. It would be soft. Mmm. Lingonsaft. Mmm. Ah! This, the classic IKEA meal. Mashed potatoes, meatballs, and lingon. Mmm. Good stuff. Oh, so tasty. This, as sad as it looks, because it's, you know, cafeteria, when you get it, it tastes great. If you ever go to IKEA, I recommend you get this. Meatballs with gravy and lingon, and then mashed potatoes. It's a very, very traditional Swedish, like what we would call husmanskost, which just means sort of like traditional home food, homely food. Good stuff. There it is. Anyway, let's have a pee break. Oh, whoop. Let's have a pee before we do colors. Plop. Put those in a folder. How did our sketches look again? All right. All right. Yeah. Spot on. All right. I'll be back in a bit. Let's all skip school and sprint over to IKEA, get ourselves some meatballs. I'll be right back. Have some nice music. Yeah, that's a nice music. See you in a bit. Do you still perform at the Blue Moon Club?
No, I don't perform there. I'm a grocer. I'm not a performer. I'm not a burlesque dancer. I'm a grocer. I run a shop. I have a business. I'm innocent. I'm a nice person.
But you used to be a dancer, yes?
Yes. Yes, I did. I used to be a dancer. I used to be a performer. I used to be a burlesque dancer. I used to be a good dancer. I used to be a talented dancer. I used to be a great dancer. I used to be a wonderful dancer.
Why did you stop?
I got tired.
But maybe when we're stuck in stale pale ale sale fail jail, we can sell our bad bat badge for money.
Don't you have some friends your own age? Someone to drink with? Maybe a girlfriend?
And waste my seed on a common harlot? Not likely.
Hey, 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 what you say? Get this money. If you say, what you gonna do today? Just say, hey, I wanna get paid. Hey, 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 hey,
Hello?
Hey, 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 what you say? Get this money. If you say, what you gonna do today? Dedicate this to these
Hello?
people out here getting paid. What up is smooth, the money is reality. Never
Utterly, thank you for the $66 billion as well. Gee. Welcome back. Hold on now. Okay. This one. We're back. We're back in crazy science cat land. It's a cat land. Skibidi dum ba ba boop. Okay. We have a reference here. So we're just gonna go for like a tabby color.
I have a great job.
Science kitty. Oh, whoops. Forget. Let's do this and this and this and this and this and this. So the lightning stuff for sure, bluish. Cool. Cat is grayish-ish, brownish-ish, grayish, brownish. Somewhere along those lines. And then the beakers are glass color. Of course. Maybe the lightning should separate. Yeah, something like that. A little bit different than the blue of the beakers. They will be having stuff in them, though. That is different shades. Maybe this one should, too. Just like a... Hello, Doris. Welcome to science. Welcome to today's science lecture. I hope you brought your brain. What happened? Why is this now like that? No. Oh, I see. There. Yeah, let's add a line in this one as well. No. Perfect. Now let's... What? Perfect. Now let's spend 6 years fixing it. Perfect. Kung Fu Panda! I love Kung Fu! I wonder when the new one comes out on, like... Oh, whoops. Whatever. Netflix? Something. I think this one actually should have like a splash instead. That'd be more fun. So it's like splatoosh, 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 sploop, 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 sploop. Is it out? It's out in theater, isn't it? The new Panda? Is it good? I'm frightened. The other ones have been so good. Well, 3 was so good. I don't want them to mess it up. What? Connect! Aren't they also making like a Toy Story 5? 4? Wait, no. They did 4. 5? I'm like, okay, but the story ended though. Can't we just agree that the story ended though? You did good. You ended it good. What if that's just the end though? Can we just say that that's the end though? There has been a million Toy Stories, yeah. Well, it's also because they've made like 5 or 6 of those like Toy Stories, short stories, toy short stories, toys. Like the there's one where they're in the bath, I think. There's one where they take a bath. There's one with a dinosaur. The dinosaurs are in focus, I think. Like the Triceratops from the daycare and then Rex. Splish. Maybe this one? Uh-oh! Splish. And then we can do this. Oh, give it a bit of 3D. Why skimp on the D, you know? Whoa. Something like that. Yo. And then that goes underneath this. Splish. But as let franchises go, yeah, which is why Marvel is still producing stuff, even though I think most people are over them. Definitely. Ever since Marvel's decline definitely started after Endgame. They've made some good stuff since, but that's when it started to like take a dive, and then it just kind of continued to dive, and now it's just sort of in the dumps completely. I don't think anyone really likes much of the Marvel stuff anymore, at least not from what I've seen. Even like Marvel fans are like kind of, or it's getting hard to defend it. Super sleepy, gonna lurk in bed. Do it. Lurk in bed. Wait, whose bed? Uh-oh. I have nothing with which to mix my coffee. I'm gonna have to mix it with my finger, but it's really warm coffee. Here we go. Ow. I did it. Nice. All right, so yeah, I got a case of the hot fingers. Nice. Save. So I think one of these could then be ooh, you know what'd be kind of cool? Maybe these should be on top. Eh? Oh, maybe these should be on top. Maybe these should be on top. And then have their own outlines that can be in the color of the liquid, like you can see it through the glass. Yes, definitely. Good night to bed. Good night, gremlins. Gremlins. 99 gremlins. Tell me, gremlins, do you fear death? Yeah. What is it with what's his face? Bill Nye? And talking weird? Does he talk weird in real life? I don't know if I've ever actually heard him talk in real life. Like out of character? Does he have a weird drawl? Tell me, Jack Sparrow, do you fear Mr. Potter? Who is that? Yeah, cool. So we get some more colors in here as well, because then I can just erase there, and we can do this. Cool. And cool. Nice. What colors? If the cat is like gray green-ish, brownish. We need to get some color in the rest. So we have bluish, greenish. We should go with reddish and yellowish. It's gonna look like blood and pee though. Maybe purple and orange. That could work. I don't want it to look like a urine sample and a blood test. Alright, cool. Save that, and then this one, and this one, and this one can be, let's say, orangey, and then this one. Ah! What layer am I on? The wrong one. Purple. Purple is definitely magical, at least. Yeah. Purple and nurple. Actually, there was an interesting. Speaking of like not letting franchises go. Hence, this is what spawned the topic for me, because Red Letter Media put out a video a couple of days ago talking about the death of movie theaters. And they showed an interesting statistic. Let me see if I can find
on
that.
film festival.
They had an interesting statistic in this where did he have it? Come on, Mike. Where is your statistics? Oh, here we go. So this is the statistics for. Let me see if I can find the
That
exact.
graph for you.
Oh, that's wonderful news.
The orange represents original movie ideas. The blue represents
So
it lasts all time.
So that
I saw
Fight the was the only movie
then times.
I want to find. Basically, they compare. They compare the movies. They compare the movies from between 1939 and 99, so before the millennia and after the millennia, basically. And they show that this is how movies, this is the top grossing movies before the millennia. This amount was original movie ideas, and this amount were like sequels or based on existing things, like based on already existing IPs and stuff. So I'm thinking like Mummy and Wolfman and Dracula and stuff potentially. But then this is all original movies, and then after the millennia, this was the statistic. Just come on, YouTube, show me the actual thingy. Where did you mean, YouTube? Oh. Now, that's the statistic.
Thanks.
It's basically just flipped. Now, after the millennia, this is pre-existing sequels and IPs, and this is original movies. So, comparing movies from before the millennia and after the millennia, it's basically inverted how many sequels and reboots there are compared to original movies, which is a little sad. No wonder it feels kind of played out and boring, you know, and not worth going to the cinema. It all just feels like it's stuff you've seen before. Acceptable. Yeah. All right, let's go with that and then fill it in.
What would Uncle do?
Life happens wherever you are, whether you make it or not. With a poor stance, you are unbalanced and you can be easily knocked over. True humility is the only antidote to shame.
It's getting a little too messy in terms of the colors. Now we're getting like no main theme. Now it's just a bunch of colors. I might change some of this around, but let's just see how it looks. Blood? Sure. Okay, not blood. I don't like it. Just make it like peach juice. Peach iced tea. Yes. Okay. Good. Maybe we can just... I feel like something like that could work. But then we get the P again. I don't want it to look like a P. And we'll just keep it here. That works. Yeah, that works. Keep it there, and then this one should also have the color of this-ish. But maybe like a little lighter? What? Oh, this is the black bit, duh. Actually, this one should be this color then. Boop. And then the inner one should be... Yep. Hi! Pink? I guess so. Hey. Oh. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That works. I'll save those choices, and then we'll have to live with them until the end of time. Okay, so the rest of these ones should be blue as well. I don't know if the glass on the bottles should be... Like, maybe this should be the whole bottle, but like, with transparency. But you do lose some of the saturation in the other parts, or maybe it just is like that. Yeah, that's better. And then we'll just thin this stuff out. Ooh, what? Wait, actually what? Eh? Why is there black behind it? It's like a double. We mustn't let it perturb us. What is this now? Something has gone gross. Alright, let's get... Is it this? Why is it... Ugh. Ew. Much better. Actually, it should probably be thicker towards this bit. Good. Same goes for you. Make you generally thinner. And thicker towards the edge. Start to look like a little open mouth. It's a little bottle of eel. Okay, that kind of works. It kind of looks... Oh, well... Yeah. I've made it worse. Don't worry. I'll fix it. I can fix it. I can fix it. You just gotta give me a chance. I can manage. I swear. That looks a little splishier. What happens once the mad scientist mixes the grape soda and the peach juice? Well, that's just what the science is for, eh? We just can't know. There's certain things that I think science has just so far been incapable of really proving, you know? Like, what happens when you mix peach and grape? And how come there's monkeys if there's still... How come we evolved from monkeys if there's still monkeys in the zoo? It's just, you know, it's just normal science questions, really. Actually, it sounds like a pretty tasty mix, to be fair. I think this scientist might be onto something. Grape and peach? Sounds like a very summery drink. I'm on this mad scientist side now. Yep. You've converted me to mad science. To mad science. Cheers. Let's all celebrate and have a drink of peach grape juice. Ugh. That sounded worse. Nope. There. Same for you. Give the surface a bit of a shine. Nice, nice. Okay, good. That works, I think. The cat needs to be lightened up in general, and we need to do some stripes without making it too messy. Oh, it's getting loud. Let me see. Let's just boost this a bit. Is there a link to this playlist? Oh yeah. Give me a second. Give me one second. Just one more second. Just one second. Just one more second. Here I go. 1 second. Okay, wait. Share playlist. This is the currently playing playlist. It's pretty good. It's mostly game music and game remix music, so it's usually fine to keep on in the background during streams and stuff, at least on Twitch. But it's also just a nice chill playlist with a bunch of game related music. There's more intense music in the what did I call it? Let's get to work. With work in caps lock if you snoop my profile. All right, good. Terrytown! It's back. We're back. Although this is a different version, but it's equally cozy. Good. Let's do a little mouth, maybe. Yeah. Terrytown remains one of my favorite quests in like any video game. It's just so nice. It's such a, especially playing it for the first time and not really knowing how it's gonna turn out. It's just such a wholesome and cozy and surprising journey. Pretty good, although I think it's a little too... There's something a little... Maybe it's just this. There's not enough... There, that's better. Not enough distance between the upper lip and the tongue tip. There. Good. Oh yeah, I've played quite a bit of Satisfactory actually. I have it, I actually bought it twice. I've bought it on Steam as well because I couldn't get the experimental build or whatever. I couldn't get the test build to work on Epic, which is where I've had it before. So that's why I only have 2 hours playtime on the Steam version when the update dropped. But now, since the next update that they're gonna do is gonna be 1.0, like now, it's the next time they're updating it, it's out of early access, finally. So I'm waiting for that to play it again. Because I want to be able to actually finish it. As satisfying as it is to build up a cool factory, now I just want to see, I want to have a goal, you know? Rather than just building for the sake of building. But it's a very good game. Alright, good. Still going through Planet Crafter was such a surprisingly huge game as well. It never ends. Every time you feel like you're getting close to what should be or what must surely be the conclusion of Planet Crafter, it just keeps on going. There's nuts how much content there is. That was a really good game though. That really captured that Subnautica vibe again, which is rare to see. Yeah. It's just a husband and wife dev team? Oh, really? I didn't know that. I knew it was like a small scale indie thing for sure, but I didn't know it was that small scale. Dang. Good on them then. Yeah, if you like Subnautica or that kind of like exploration, crafting, survivaling game, I very much recommend Planet Crafter. It has some visual flaws, definitely. It could look better, and there's a lot of like weird clipping going on in a lot of the geometry, but the rest of the game is just so fun that you don't really care. It's just a cool game. Nice. See, the reference image here has... Oh, wait. The reference image here has two very, like, distinct lines on either side like this. So I want to get those in. And then we got some, like, white around the mouth that I'm gonna sneak in here as well. Without things getting too messy. Actually, why not just... There, and then... Boop. Shrank these a little bit. There we go. Shrank. Yeah. I like this ball design. This ball cat. I was playing with my friend and we closed the game down for the night, and then 2 days later I realized I never saved. Wait, doesn't it autosave? Did you lose? Oh no. Yeah, that's also kind of why I don't want to play it until it's finished now, because as I understand it, like you can't really count on beta save files or like early access save files to continue to work in the full game as well. They might, but you never really know. And like they don't have any obligation to make them work just because you played in early access. So I don't want to spend like 1 million hours doing the groundwork and then have it just be like, nope, sorry, you can't actually use those save files in the main games. Sorry. That would be annoying. Dev team expanded by 4 in 2023, but up until then, geez. Still though, 2023, that's already, like, the game was already almost done. So that's just for the final push then. That's very cool. Yeah, because I know, like, Coffee Stain Studios is a Swedish company. But I don't know much more about them. I'm thinking I want the shadow, or I want the lighting to come from the lightning. So I'm thinking if we shade it in front. Have the backlight vibe. Adds to that mad scientist. I guess maybe it should be lit from below. Let me add the white in, so we'll see. Favorite dev team? Oh, that's tricky. I mean, there's a lot of dev teams that are like, whoa, my armrest. There's a lot of dev teams that are very admirable in like what they do and how they do it. Like for example, Coffee Stain for sure. And as well as what's his face? The Stardew guy, Concerned Ape. Like that's also very impressive. So there's a lot of stuff that's very, very good and very well done and very impressive. But I think if I have to pick like a studio or like a developer team that I think would get my vote for best studio, it would go to Hello Games for what they managed to do with No Man's Sky. After how it started, and the absolute insane amount of content they have continuously and still are adding to the game completely for free is unparalleled. No other studio that I can ever think has had that meteoric turnaround and consistent quality for free or like no extra charge. So I think Hello Games. The way they pulled themselves together and picked themselves up by the bootstraps and just got back to working and actually did it is very, very cool. Yeah, it's the best comeback story I think I've ever seen in the gaming sphere. So I think on the whole they would get my vote. Just for the story, but then there's always like honorable mentions, I suppose. Have I looked at the Forever Skies? Yes. That's the one where you build like build a base on floating islands, right? I think. Oh wait, no. What is this? Have I seen this?
Emergency landing procedure.
Whoa. Calm down. Shush, shush. Oh, okay, no, this is different than I was thinking. Because there's another one where you build bases on floating islands. Ooh. Who's making this? What studio is this? It looks good. Like visually? Warning. Oxygen. Oxygen. 30 seconds. Oxygen. Critical. But what's like the goal, though? Ooh. Forever skies. If forever skies, I wanna be forever skies. Forever skies. Forever skies. But like, what's the goal? Is there a goal? Or is it one of those like, just build, just have fun, you know, just go. Return to Earth ravaged by an ecological disaster. Fly, upgrade your ship, scavenge resources, face dangers on the surface, and hunt for viral pathogens to cure a mysterious illness. Where have I heard that plot before? It looks good though. I want to try it. Oh, there's no demo though? Oh, I don't want to spend 30 bucks. I'll keep an eye on it, at least. Wishlist it. My wishlist is getting so chock-a-block. Can I see how many? 165 items. Forever Skies, Saloon Simulator, Flintlock, Fable, Crimson Diamond, Still Wakes the Deep, Hotel Galactic, Crescent County, Among the Wild, Starboards, Hell of an Office, World's Worst Handyman, The Operator, 10 Dead Doves, Urban Jungle, Eternal Strands, Eric's Home, The Stolen Dream, Nobody Wants to Die, The Crush House, Harry Potter Quidditch Champions, Once Human, Project C, Fear the Spotlight, Screenbound, Karma, The Dark World, Slitterhead, Mossfield Origins, Wonderstop, Origin 9 Awakening, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and Black Myth Wukong are the ones that I've added since this weekend. since Summer Games Fest. Dang. A lot of games coming out. Pretty good. This one actually. Oh, this one is out. Oh. This one is technically a Souls-like, but it kind of works for me. I'm usually not into Soulsy games, but I was playing on medium and I was doing okay. So I feel like if I just want to get through it, I could just set it to easy. But it's cool. It's like it's got both. You have both a gun and an axe, and you like mix and match using your gun to counter and stuff. Makes you feel kind of badass. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Souls-like games. I've yet to play one that I like because I just get bored and frustrated when you have to do the same part again and again and kill the same enemies again and again. It's just not my thing. But that one was kind of cool. Anyway. Pretty good. Maybe the lightning bolt outline should be scaled down slightly. Let me just scale down slightly. Scale down slightly. Yes. Oh! Oh! Yeah, it's coming together. Yeah, it's starting to look like something. Okay. Oh no, it'll be untransparent. Once it's all said and done and dusted. Right. Oh yeah, the white on the nose. That's what we were doing. Let me bring up the reference. So I want like a little... kind of like a little bite. A little face butt. A little mouth butt. Let's see what we can do. Maybe if it just sort of... I mean, just like that, actually. It's like clown makeup. And then... yeah, you know, I kind of, it works. Maybe. Just sort of, just encapsulate the whiskers. Yeah. Symmetry. Why have you forsaken me? I think I like that better than just the clown mouth. It looks a little less, yeah, it looks less clowny. Yeah, the plan is that the lighting in the background, or the lightning in the background, is gonna cast like a bluish, greenish outline glow, and then reflect here in the glass, like an anime, like swing. Hopefully that'll work and look kind of cool. I want like a little bit of a taper there. Maybe a little more. Something like that. Yeah. Kind of good. There. Perfect. Nope. It was better before. Okay, there. I'll keep it there. And then we'll do shadows on top. So the shadows would then be here, here, and here, maybe. Yeah. Okay, I'll leave it like that, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and also refill my water. Do you wanna... Yeah, let's go to the break screen. I'll see you in just a couple of minutes. Let's do this for now. back to business. Water. Oh yeah, I was gonna mention though, because there are, I don't know how many there are left, but I figured we'll like close off submissions until we catch up, because there's so many awaiting. Just so that it's not like, oh yeah, maybe in like a year. Just so you know. I put that in the chat as well. I haven't actually counted. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 18 more on the lists so far. And it looks like only 400 of them are cats and dogs. So, you know, look forward to variety. Oh wait. I'll do this. There, and then... Oh, because okay, so I'll add highlights after, so I'll just erase the shadows. Something like that. Maybe I'll just like, maybe, I guess it could, oops, I guess it could just be, and then connect. Oh. Kind of, but good instead. Oh. Is it Thursday yet? Not yet. Almost. Don't worry, Matt. Is that gonna look stupid and dumb? No, I think that could work. If it's just, you know, cleaned up a little bit. Yeah. Oh. there, and then connect here. Oh, connect here, and here. Right, because then I can just clean up the edges. Because I'm gonna add green or like a bluish tint, right? Like a shine on the edges. And I don't want that shine to touch the shadows. The shadows have to be within a very sort of thin sliver facing us. There. Why though? I'm gonna die. Whoop. See there, and then this one. That works, like a softer elbow in the shading. Woo! Yes, and then yeah. Oh! Well. We're starting to look a little buff here. These muscle defining shadows. Oh my. Good. Oh, no. Yes. And then, like... a little tree. Maybe? Maybe it should just be like that. Get those beans in, you know? Yeah. We'll do little beans. Little beans. No. No. No! Yes. So, beans. 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 Even though it doesn't make sense to have the beans on this side, but it's shadows. It's not the pads. It's not the foot pads. It's just the shadows of the beans. The beans are facing... How are they facing? We don't think about it. That's how we solve this crisis. Good. Aye. Yes. Yes. It does need beans. It always needs some beans. It always makes it better when you add the beans. You've fallen in meow trap. Cat science. This is how catnip was invented. There. No. Heading to bed. Good night. What's home? Sleep tight. Don't let the mad science cats bite. Dream of Mad Cat Science. I'm still not sure on the color though of these liquids. I'm not super feeling it. Let's just see what we can do here. Maybe. What do you think? Maybe we should just make them like both the same? I like that better actually. Which means that this one needs to become this one and no. Ay vey. The other one. This one. This one. This one. Sure. Just glance over once in a while and love the absolute chaos energy. It's pretty good. Well, I mean that the Elmo, everything is on fire. GIF was an inspiration, so I'm glad it carries with it the same energy. Cool. This one can actually be a little bit brighter as well. Cool. Alright, that's good. Now, I want to see if I can do this lightning. I'm thinking maybe it could work if we just add like a brighter center core. So this should actually be a vector. Heading off to work. See ya, Koi. Meet well. Well met. Oh, meetings. How I miss you. They were so fun every time. Should we have like an office meeting, everyone? Just for fun? Just to really get into the work mode spirit? I don't think I've ever in my life been to a meeting that was worth the time. Good. And then I'll switch corners for all of these. And then we can scale it up. Adjust line width, scale, fix width, yeah. This soundtrack, I think the soundtrack is actually out on vinyl now, which is cool. The soundtrack for Melatonin is such a good bop, as they say. Yo, Tamperelli knows what's up. He knows how to do stuff. Boop. Alright, let's see. So I'm thinking that this one can just like travel throughout the lightning as like a hot core, sort of like a lightsaber. But like not perfect. Just to add more to that chaosy energy beamy mess. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So we'll have a branching path, and a core. Cool. I always want to do, or I've always wanted to learn how to do those kinds of classic like anime energy effects. They always look cool. But it's such a specific style. The amount of like energy they can convey. Like when Saitama punches. Like that kind of energy. How do you just convey that in a drawing? That's nuts. Is that still going? The One Punch Man anime? Or manga? It's another one of those cases where like I want to watch it, but well, I want to keep watching it, but I want it to finish first. Dinner time? What's it called? Bon appetit. Bon appetit, Katie. Oh, I could go for some dinner. If you get any leftovers, could you just post them? Thanks. That's fine by me. Whoa. I'm still not super satisfied with the shape of this, though. I don't know why. I can't put my butt on it. I'll just leave it as it is, though. It's not bad. It's just something. It is just something, you know? Oh, that's cool. There, and then this one. Did I ever look into getting a 3D printer? No. I was looking at what they cost and what kinds there are and what they can do and stuff, but I feel like it's like a resin printer that's like the cool thing, because it can make like really tiny details and all smooth without those lines and ridges. And those are a lot harder to deal with and more expensive. There are some really good ones though, but I didn't really have anything to do with it. It felt like an unnecessary toy. I don't really technically have anything to 3D print. I mean, I could make stuff up to 3D print, but I don't really have a reason for it. So it felt like an unnecessary expense. It would be fun though. There'd be so much stupid stuff to 3D print just for no reason. I wonder if you can get like 3D print the material, whatever it's called, the filament. If you can make that and get that out of like recycled plastics, that'd be a good use of it. Oh, imagine if you could do that by yourself at home. Like you just chuck your plastic garbage in the printer and then it just uses it as filament. Now that would be a worthwhile investment. It'd almost be like a replicator, a Star Trek replicator. Yeah. Take up a lot of space, that too. I mean, well, the normal filament 3D printers take up as much space as like a printer, like a scanner or something, like a big one. So you would need like a dedicated table surface somewhere for it, for sure. Get filament that's made from recycled materials. Oh, that's nice. I want them to get faster, I think, before I might get one just as a toy. They're probably faster now than they were though, but I think it's still like you gotta leave them overnight and then the next day you have like one Lego block. It would be cool though if you could do it in other things, as like other materials as well. When you can 3D print color, I think I'll get one. Like colored, like painted minis, pre-painted minis, then I think I'll get one. But there was I don't know, maybe they're still around, but many, many years ago, probably like literally 10 years ago now, I did order some 3D prints from a company and just like of 3D characters, and they were really expensive and absolutely teeny tiny for what you paid for. But they did also offer prints in metal, like gold and iron and stuff. That's cool. getting too thick here. Better. And better. Cool. It would be fun, though. I have no idea what I would 3D print. Just stupid stuff. Make a self-portrait. Coolest 3D printer work that I've seen is a jeweler that models all of his designs and then uses them for wax casting? Oh. So the 3D printer prints the mold in a wax material? That's really cool. I didn't know you could do that. That's so smart as well, because, like, makes it so much easier to prototype parts. If I was like a cosplayer or something, I think I would also get a 3D printer. It would save you so much hassle when making custom small parts for outfits. But like most of the time, if I need something, I can just be my own 3D printer and just make it in clay. The 3D printer prints a ring, then it's encased in the plaster for the mold, and the 3D printer burned out, leaving the impression. Wait, the 3D... Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so you print a dummy ring, essentially, that will then make the mold. Or you use that to, like, make a mold, essentially. And then... Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. That seems like you could probably do with most 3D printers. It's just a clever use of it. Yeah. That's smart. So much more freedom and flexibility in the designs that you can do as well. Okay, good. Should probably be like a little bit of a swing. Let's do... I want to have like a little bit of a... Oh! Welcome in! Welcome in, PC Fluffy. I'll be with you in a second. Grab a seat. I really like that bell dingy noise. Sounds cozy. Thank you for the 5 billion years as well. The 5 decades, 5 millennia. Welcome to science. Welcome to Doctor. Dr. Cat. You shall call me Dr. Cat. Brah. What's that? Oh, it's Pumbaa. You shall call me Mr. Pig. There. Ugh. Kind of cute. It does make the shape of the nose disappear a bit, though. just do that. From Pascal? Oh, the store ding dong noise? No, I made that. Well, I constructed it out of, I think, 4 different other sounds. So technically I didn't make it, but... Oh, I kind of like that. Wrapping around a little bit on the outlines as well. That's a little spicy. That's a spicy take. This is a spicy little style.
Quote 37, always good when you can confuse the elderly.
Exactly. As the age-old proverb says. And then, oh. There. Same here. Schwab. Schwab. Yeah. Too much. It's too thick now. Maybe, okay. I'll just reinforce. Just reinforce that. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. That is better. I still don't. It still bothers me though. The fact that it's like kind of lumpy looking. It's a little too lumpy looking. Maybe this whole part should just. Now it's still lumpy again. Unlump, 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 unlump. Kind of good, kind of good, kind of bad. Still think it's too thick suddenly. Alright, fine. I will. Undo. Cancel. Cancel these lines. There you go. You can't beat the lumps? Join the lumps. Get all up in that lump. Get all up in that lump. In that lump. In that lump. No treble? Eh? Oh. Yeah, it's just lady lumps. We'll have to just concede and say that maybe these lumps are intentional. Maybe they're just lumps, just lovely lady lumps. Check them out. Actually, I think I'll just do this. I'll make a vector layer so I can just manipulate them as I choose. So this one can just snap there. This one. Whoa. This one. Yeah. Why don't I just always do this? Why do I try to draw? Why do I try? The lesson we have learned here today is why do we even try? Yeah. That works. With no try, there is no success. That's true. There's also no failure. Wait! Hey Yoda, what do you mean do or do not, there is no try? There is try though. I don't know if teaching you do not try. I mean, I know that the point is do. If you're gonna do it, don't half-ass. Whole ass? But Yoda, that's not a very motivational speech. Oh. Don't half-ass. Don't half-ass. Two things, whole ass one thing? Yeah. The classic Yoda quote. If they ever remake Star Wars, that's what Yoda's gonna talk like. And then he's gonna say, no cap. Because he's 900 years old. You know? He'll use all the old slangs. That... yeah, that works. I like it. Oi oi. Oi oi. Hey, now that Disney owns the Muppet, right? Or the Muppets. And then also Star Wars. So technically, they could, if they so choose, they could decide that Kermit and Yoda are related. I think that's a good crossover. That would get me to go see Star Wars again. That would bring my faith back in Star Wars. Alright, good. I suppose technically, there should be light somewhat wrapping around here. And like... And here. And yeah. Cool. Liking it. That looks pretty sweet. Not too shaggy. Do? Wait, Shaggy do? Shaggy? No. What's the name of the little one? The little annoying one that everyone hated? Scrappy. Scrappy do. Shaggy do would be a different category, I feel. Yeah, that's the ship name. The ship name between Matthew Lillard and a dog? Hmm. Okay, we'll see how it looks. Simplify. Simplify, simplify. Hercules, Hercules. Isn't Eddie Murphy? Oh, did you see Eddie Murphy? They're doing Beverly Hills Cop, whatever, the next one. You know, from the 80 or from the 1993/87. They're doing Beverly Hills Cop, I think 4, with Eddie Murphy. That probably will not be too great, but also, I'm curious. Gotta admit, am curious. This is the way. Eddie Murphy was such a good, you know, in the heydays. What happened? Where'd he go? Can we get like a Pluto Nash too? Now that would be something. That would get butts back in seats in the cinema. Kind of works. It looks a little it looks a little mad scientist. I don't want to come across as just a nerd with nerd glasses doing like nerd science, like some sort of nerd. Hmm.
Lost.
It doesn't look too bad, right? Kind of works. I mean, there should be a little bit of a glint on this one. Shwa! And then right here, maybe? A little like... Hmm.
Hi, I'm Jester.
Hi, I'm Caleb.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
How much
you.
silver did I just get?
7. Oh, I saw a post. I think, I don't know if it was Critical Role or Laura Bailey that posted on Instagram. They are recording the voiceover for the Mighty Nine animated series. It's happening! I'm very looking forward to that. Cool.
I have actually. I've been an artist since I was little.
That's what they look like, I can tell.
I've seen a lot of dicks.
I've seen a lot of dicks.
Chester, were you like laughing to yourself last night?
Alright, that works. Should there be a highlight like on the tongue? Or does that just look like you're eating a beans? It looks a little bit like bean eating. Yeah, no, I'll leave that out. We'll just have like a white one. Just like a normal, like swing. Good. Ba-doo-ba-doo. Yeah. Little extra ones. There. Just little reflections that aren't based on the lightning. Maybe actually. Kind of? Too much? Yeah, too much. Too messy. I think it's better if we just like use this, reinforce it. I think it's okay. Maybe these need to thin down a slight touch. Yeah. Okay. Good. We can probably get rid of some of this shadow as well. Make it not so dark. Oh. happy with those. Kind of? I can't decide if I want this puff. If I want it to have color or not.
What the fuck is going
Because I don't want it to look like a gummy worm. It looks a little gummy wormy. Maybe it should be like a more noxious color so it's clear that it's fumes. Yeah. What is this layer? Okay. Yeah, it's better. Let that be, maybe. That's better. Ooh. Stupid snake. Stupid solid snake coming back from the beyond. Oh, that's better. That new Metal Gear game that's coming out, that's a remaster or a remake, right? Of a game that existed already. Where David Hayter is naked. What's your bully name? Why such a David Hayter? Ooh! Hmm.
Your little bus grass.
So, thank you for the 1,000 billion bits. That was very generous. I didn't even know that Twitch had that many. Thank you. What do you think of my science cat? My mad science, my Dr. Cat, my mad Dr. Cat. All we had to go on was the title of Doctor, and this is the choices we've made, the choices we have to live with. Pog? It is it is pretty pog, isn't it, Moth? I would call, if anything, I would call this one pog. Definitely. Kind of. It's... Actually, maybe this is good. Maybe I'll set that to glow and I'll just darken this. It sends mad science vibes very well? Okay, good. That sounds like an like an appropriate estimation. Something like that. Good. Actually, maybe these ones are a little overkill. Yeah, that they just sort of muddled it. Cool. Cool. Yeah, pouring green into orange. I mean, it's cat science. It's just mad. This is what catnip does. This is your brain. This is your brain on catnip. This is bad. I really don't like this one. Can we just rasterize it? Please, let me rasterize. Rasterize it, rasterize it, and then just... Hey, wait a minute. Delete. I have a better plan. What if... wait. Yes. What if... Spooky skull smoke? That's pretty spooky, right? And it's like, ooh. It makes the noise of all of those like lost souls in that urn in Kung Fu Panda. Ooh. Oh, it looks so happy. Ooh. No! I didn't do it as a vector layer. I think it's better if I just... I'll do this. I'll just draw the face with a mask. That's how ghosts sound when they are poured into green. Why have I done this? Why have I done this? Okay. Adjust line width. We'll just make this into like a snake. A naked snake. A David Hayter snake. Oh. There. Alright. Well, the lore... I think the lore for this, as decided by me, is that this is the creation of catnip. Like, this is the inception. This is where catnip originates. I think. That makes most sense to me. Nice. Yeah, seems legit. I think so. Oh. Don't forget, ding that bell. I do kind of have to pee though, but we're so close. We're so close to completion. Right, so this is spooky face. Ooh. What is this? What is this face? Maybe just like a. Ugh, it's kind of creepy. I like it. Or maybe it should be a dog skeleton, because it's a cat. I've got you, or a mouse. When the cats play, the mouse will die, as the old saying goes. I like that though. Good. Let's get technical about this and do a... See, this is how you take a drawing from last gen to next gen. You have illuminated volumetric particles. Wow. Now that is worthy of the PlayStation 5. Cool. A bit excessive though. Cool. And then I'll just go shwa. Nope. Shwa. Nope. Shwa. Nope. Shwa. Nope. Shwa. Nope. Shwa. Yep. Nope. Shwa. Nope. Shwa. Nope. Shwa. Yep. And shwa. Nope. 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 Shwa. Yep. Shwa. Nope. Shwa. 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 Nope. Shwa. Nope. Shwa. Yep. Shwa. 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 There. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cool. And then the last stuff is gradients on the bottles and then gradients on the lightning. I don't know if I want to do... I'm in 5 minds about how I want to make the glow. If I want to make the glow, I have an idea though, how to make the glow. So I'll try that. Yo. Bars. Okay, good. How do I do this? How do I want to do this? I'll do a manual mask, I suppose. This is supposed to be a gradient for just the flasks, but I don't have a solid layer that is all flask, since it's half liquid, half glass. So I'll just make a rough mask for that, and this. Skadoosh. And set that to maybe soft light or something? Oh, well. Oh. Whoa. There. Now, how will I do this, though? Hum. I think it's easier to just... boom, and copy, paste, T, flip. Wait, what did I do? What did I do? Hello? Eh? Hold. Nope. No, that's bad. Nope. Nope. Something has happened. Something incorrect. Hold. Why? Okay, there you go. And then this one should come down to thereabouts. Cool. Yeah, just a little death smoke. Just to show that we mean business. We're not fooling anyone around here. This is spooky science. And then some. There, yeah. Okay, so the lightning bolt. I was thinking I could take the layer of zigzag in the middle. This one. I could take that. I could dupe it, rasterize one of them, and then blur it. Maybe? Oh yeah, kind of. Cool. And maybe this one can thin out. Yes. Dicks. Love algorithm, dicks. Execute, something like that. It's kind of cool. What else can we do? Ooh. Execute. Ooh, whoa. No, I like that. I like the glow. That one? No. That one? No. Oh, crap. Oh, that one. I think the outlines, though, either they need to be a lot thinner or they need to be a lot something. Something needs to happen. Yeah, I think they should be very thin. Or brighter outline than the actual core? Or the actual main color? Have we ever heard of something so absolutely bananas? It kind of works. Execute. Uh-oh, where am I? The whiskers are kind of tricky because in this, they are white. But we can't just have them white, like straight on the... just like that. They just disappear. Thanks, Miranda. Yeah, it's turning out pretty good, I think. It's a little messy with all this lightning going on. Maybe I should make the lightning outline darker after all, because I feel like it kind of all blends together a little bit. I do think I like that more. It just makes it more like that. Everything kind of blends together too much. It makes the outlines more clear. Yeah, no, I like that. And then keep the glow to the middle part. I think works better. Yeah. Something like that, I think, could work. Make this a little bit lighter, and then bring these down slightly. Yeah. I think that works. Gonna add some gradients and stuff. I think this one should have noise as well. Ooh. This should work if I just make noise. Ooh, render noise here. Yeah, okay, perfect. Just give it a little bit of overall texture, just something like that, I think. Yeah. There, and then we'll just set this to be like... one of these. Kind of cool. Hard mix. Hard mix is a winner. Hard mix, hard mix, hard mix, hard mix. Hard mix it is. Just something subtle, you know? Just 5%. And then, last but least, a little bit of a this. Bit of a vignette, not bad. Something like so. And then I think I'll just do a little like turquoise glow on top of everything. So let's do this. Layer. Turquoise. Everywhere. There and then. Oh, wait a minute. There and there and there. Something like this. Maybe a little too much. I like this one. Cool. And then finally, lastly, curves. Yeah. That works. So now it's taken it from the plain drawing to just a bit more dramatic, you know? And I think that's it. I think that's done. I'm gonna call that finished. A mad science cat. At your service. Maybe these ones. Oop. Maybe these ones could scooch slightly. I feel like we're losing a little bit of this outline. Better. Minimize and Nice. Yeah. Compared to this sketch, I mean, it's pretty spot on. Professor Cat, Dr. Cat, Cat Dog. Pretty good. Yeah, save. I like it. I think it turned out cool. In the end, is there anything else that should be added? I don't think so. It doesn't need to be more. It'd just be cluttered if I add like sparks and stuff. Save and save and save. Emote 24. Yes. I'm gonna say that that's it. That's an emote. It's a whole emote. Doctor, Mad, Science, Cat, Nip. Operation Dr. Mad Science Catnip. Nippenstein? That sounds like a nipple monster. Activate. Oh, oops. Activate. Yeah. Pew. Pretty good. I like it. I think it turned out nice. How long that? Oh shit, that was 6 hours. I felt like that was fast. Okay, well anyway. That's it. We did an emote. No more. No more today. No more emote. No more emotions. No more. No more. I have to play my fish game. I have to check in on my fish, you know? My fish, I can't just leave my fish unattended. Fish? Fish? Come on, fish. Give me my fish back. Ah. Fish. Yes, my fish. My fishy little friends. Yes. Get in my restaurant. Anyway, that'll be it for today. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up this. There. Put that there. Cool. That'll be it for today's Freemote fart. That'll be it. I'll see you on Friday though for shenanigans. I think we have a couple of demos to try as well, and then a couple of games, proper games to play. I don't know if anything new is out now though. I've been sort of craving a little Sims, so we might hop back and just do some nice building in The Sims. If you have some like fun idea for something that I should build in The Sims, feel free to put that somewhere. But anyway, I just want to build something. I don't know what. I don't have anything specific in mind. Maybe like a detective agency, you know? Oh, no, nice. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. See you next time.